There are 100 gold Skulltulas. How does duping Skulltulas work? Basically, you get a Skulltula and then you leave the area without closing the text box, which makes the game think the Skulltula is supposed to still be there. Because like the trigger for getting rid of a Skulltula is closing the text box, but the trigger for getting a Skulltula is just the text box appearing. So if you can leave the area without that text box going away, then you dupe it. My favorite one to dupe is in Lost Woods near the forest stage, because that's the fastest one you can dupe. Oh my god, no! Oh my god. Okay, it wasn't that bad. Dampe is about 2 hours, 20 minutes in. Nice split. Nice. Really? As of right now, sub 420 is not possible. Maybe someday with better strats and routing and tricks. But not right now. Really? Please just move. Gorbash Slick Shaft, first of all, that heart piece is not allowed to be substituted for another heart piece. The definition requires the main 36 heart pieces. And even if you could, that heart piece in Gerudo Fortress is really slow to get. And on average, you'd probably, not even on average, but it would be faster, period, to get Dampe instead of the Fortress one, because you should never assume like a 10 try Dampe for a route change. If you're ever going to substitute any other heart piece for that heart piece, it would be the Ocarina game. Yes, give me that pretzel. There's an extra heart piece in Gerudo Fortress's Child that you're normally not supposed to be able to get. It was probably something left in beta that they never took out, but you can obviously get there with glitches. There's technically also two other ones, one in a beta version of the Graveyard, and one in the beta version of Jabu. It's not possible to get there even with glitches in this version, but I think it is in the 3DS version. So there's also those. Please, dude. Oh my god. Shut up! Hello? KX, what was your question? I didn't see it earlier. Oh no, if you make Dampe dig the same patch of dirt, nothing comes out a second time. Hello, 8L4STHOP3. No, dude, that was so close. How did I get into speedrunning? A long time ago, back in around 2006, I was really interested in glitches in video games, and Ocarina of Time is one of my favorite games, and I always like to look up glitches for it. And then one day I found out that people use glitches to go fast in games, and I thought that was really cool. And I found out about STA, and then got into speedrunning. Wow, that flame almost ended the run. It depends on your definition of best Dampe time, because you can get a 0 time, but that's really actually real-time slow, because you have to keep playing warp songs, and then you cancel it, and then that pauses the timer, and you just keep doing that over and over, and you get a time of 0. The fastest time for standard speedrun strats is a 46. But there's also a strat where at the point where there's, near the end where there's 3 turns, you can go to the left and it saves like a second for the Dampe timer, but it's actually like a second slower real time. So if you, like doing the fastest strats going forward instead of to the left, the fastest is a 46. I think people have probably got 45 going to the left, but like I said, it's not... Hello? Oh my god. Fantastic. Does anybody still run TP? It seems like most TP runners like start and stop the game in certain periods of time or something. Like a month ago, there were a bunch of people running TP, and now I haven't seen anyone running it in a while. I know Jeradam is on vacation or something and will be back by the end of May. I don't know where Rodner is. I think he just doesn't like the game. Sapphire I haven't seen stream in a while. I don't know. Hey, Spike? Yeah, TP literally kills people. Fino was going to start running TP again, and then the day he said he was going to do a 100% run, he disappeared and reappeared like a week later, and he hasn't said anything about TP since then. TP runs, some people will say it's difficult, some people will say it's not. I ran TP for a very short amount of time, but I would say it's not too difficult. Any percent is definitely more popular than 100%. I don't think Vino quit the TAS, it's just that he gets motivation to do it in bursts, and I guess right now he just doesn't have any motivation. No, yeah, spinner is very slow. You might there's a cheat code called the super spinner that is really awesome and would be extremely awesome if it was actually in the game, but the actual spinner is very slow outside of... The only place in the game where spinner is actually fast is Stallard's boss room. Please. Wow. Didn't even save time doing that strat. Oh, Rodner went live. Okay. I must just never see Rodner stream just because he's Swedish. It might be the same with Sapphire, I don't know. Oh yeah, there's that one place in Hyrule Field. Yeah, TP's really weird with the movement speeds. Like, movement speeds vary from area to area rather than just like form of movement to form of movement. What cheat codes do I use for my runs? I use this cheat code to find buttons on the controller. I would probably, like, if I was just playing the game without doing a speedrun, I'd probably do speed tricks out of habit. Or out of not wanting to do the normal way just because it's kind of slow. The sloppy movement. Nice angle. Oh my, I can't throw the bombs diagonally. Wow, what just happened? Hey, Tofu. Game audio is way too low. I can try to turn it up again. OBS updated earlier today, and it messed with my audio settings, so I don't know, like, I guess the audio is done a different way now because my old audio settings don't seem to do the same thing. When was the last time I found a better route for 100%? Early this year, like January or February, Muda and I made a huge route change, or multiple huge route changes. Since then, we found a few minor things here and there, but that was the last, like, huge route change. Musa, Muda, whatever. Dampe is about 2 hours, 20 minutes in. No, I usually don't reset at Dampe. I usually usually if I get a run to Dampe, I'm probably not going to reset and try another run. I'm either going to keep it going or be done with runs for the day. And usually if my run is decent up to Dampe and I get a bad Dampe, I'll probably just keep it going for practice. Because like, if my run is bad only because of Dampe and not because of gameplay, I might as well just continue for practice. I really only want to kill runs if I'm actually playing bad, not just because I get bad luck. The worst Dampe I've gotten in a run was, I think, 31 tries, which actually happened probably the last run I got to Dampe, I think. Might have been the last run I got to Dampe. I've gotten worse in practice. I think I've gotten something like a high 40 something in practice, but nothing that bad in a run. Wow, 2 runs in a row that got here. If I stand in the lava during the fight, the heart container just refills my health. The thing I was doing with the menu is called pause buffering. It's just a way to help find certain frames for really precise tricks. Like that trick I did there was a 1-frame trick. I had 1/20th of a second to backflip, so I used pausing to help me find the exact frame I need easier. Grab Nork, Ocarina doesn't work in boss rooms. Dampe was 5th try in PB. As of right now, I don't see my summa best going below 420 unless some new tricks or a new route is found or something. Oh my god. Maybe at some point in the future, but not with the current stuff. Okay, that was a pretty decent segment besides having to skip the super slide since I was low on bombs. Thanks to the fish. I sure love that fish. Yeah, the fish jumped away from me at DC Wrong Warp, which is pretty much the only reason I was behind at Ice Arrows. If it wasn't for that, it'd probably be even. There is no proper order. Yeah, you can do Spirit Temple, Forest, Fire, Water, and Spirit you can do in any order. The only requirement for any adult dungeon is that you need to do Shadow after Forest, Fire, and Water. The only thing you actually need for Spirit is the long shot or hover boots, and you can just get the long shot and leave Water Temple without beating it. Yeah, people have done reverse dungeon order. Generally, with reverse dungeon order, you go by the medallions on the pause screen just because that's like the easiest way to judge it. Since the medallions you're getting the medallions in reverse order, that's basically the only proper way to judge it, I guess. It also helps that the light medallion is counted as the last one, So you even go in reverse order like on the pause screen. I hate that mega slide hop. I don't understand it. It's so awkward. Please. Yeah, I use Emulator a lot for practice and research and stuff, but never for runs. At least I got that right. Alright, I'm short 2 bombs now. I should be okay with that though. I think I have like 5 spare bombs. No, 6. Yeah. 5 or 6. Really? Wow. What is my movement today? Hey, Pasher. The chest didn't kill me, the bomb did. What happened there was I was using the bomb to damage myself down to half a heart, and while the hitbox for the bomb was still active, I canceled the ocarina and opened the chest, and at the same time that I opened the chest, I died. But the game has to like play out the chest animation and give me the iron boots first. But as soon as the iron boots text box goes away, it's supposed to start the Serenade of Water cutscene, but that cutscene starts at the same time that the game tells me that I'm supposed to die. So I die in the cutscene, and then I end up skipping it. Hopefully I can still get the day cycle right, but I'm not sure about that. Might end up losing time from an extra sun song. I either have to play an extra sun song or this is going to be absolutely perfect. Saltor, the time lost was just the fish at the DC wrong warp. Jumped away, and then the time gain was just going fast. This is ugly. Okay. Come on, don't turn day yet. Oh god, this is gonna be really close. Wow, this is either gonna be like almost frame perfect or I lose a decent amount of time. Okay, that's really good. Beautiful. So that means that first failed Mega Slide Hop into Zora's Domain didn't cost me any time. Oh god. That was almost bad. Hey, Rodner. That wasn't a best because my best... I'm pretty sure my best segment there doesn't actually farm for bomb drops at Lake Hylia. Which is sort of inaccurate, but that's just like how these two splits interact. Like you can skip the bomb drops at Lake Hylia and always go for the bomb drops in this room. and it's roughly the same time. Well, it's a little bit slower to go for the ones in this room, but there's no RNG to it, so you kind of want to do whatever depending on how your bomb count is after Ice Cavern. So there's always going to be a little bit of inaccuracy between the Big Orange Sword split and the Furrow's Wind split. This is N64. That jump for the Song of Time block skip is not too precise at all. You have a fairly... It's not a huge angle to do the jump, but it's not that precise. I line up with the one next to the key with a certain line on the wall, and it can be a little bit to the left of the line or a little bit to the right of the line. So it's not that big of a deal. I would be satisfied with a sub 430. I would hookshot up that wall if I could, but you can't because OOT has really weird decisions on what is hookshotable and what is not. That exact same kind of gate can be hookshotable in one area and not another. Oh wow, this is the best split by a lot. I didn't forget a Skulltula, did I? Nice. I got the damage skip. This is shaping up to be an extremely good fire temple. I'll take a little bit of damage here. You know what, I'm probably happy with that. Oh shit, I don't know. I have to do slightly different damage management than I used to. Because I put on the Kukuri tunic earlier now, which means I don't get the text in Volvage's room, which stops the timer for a few seconds. So I'm still not... I have to have more health than I used to, but I'm still not 100% sure what the optimal health is. I think like 4.5 was good, but I'll see how this goes. If people showed up at AGDQ cosplaying me, I would feel very weird. No, I won't be going to SGDQ. This is way too much time. Yeah, 4 3/4 is definitely too much health. Saltor, as soon as you grab the heart container, you have the right angle. You just gotta turn around, turn 90, or turn 180. Yeah, ESS up when the fight ends, and then just grab the heart container like that. Okay, so for the people wondering what just happened, that was called a wrong warp, where I ended up in Forest Temple. Basically, I died at the same time that the game tried to start the Fire Medallion cutscene, and the simplified version of it is the game tries to sort of add the value of going back to the beginning of Fire Temple because I died with the value of starting the cutscene, and it just happens to end up being the value of Forest Temple. Please. So this trick here, I just catch this fish while this cutscene is starting, and it allows me to actually move around during this cutscene. And by doing this, I will be able to get to the elevator early. You're normally not supposed to get here until you kill all 4 Poes, but now I can go down here early and just get the skeletal that I need. Oh, killing myself at the beginning of Forest Temple, that was to skip a cutscene, as I didn't get the Minuet of Forest yet, and the Minuet of Forest trigger is immediately right outside Forest Temple. So what I did was I damaged myself and killed myself as I left the loading zone for Forest Temple, so that as soon as I loaded Sacred Forest Meadow, once I was fully loaded, I died and stepped into the trigger for the Minuet of Forest cutscene at the same time. And when I die and enter a cutscene at the same time, it gives me the song immediately, but then the death cancels out the cutscene, so I can get the song without having to watch the cutscene. I need to make sure not to unequip fish now. My fish technically does not exist right now because I got those Deku Nuts. Because my fish right now is on my Deku Nut slot. And here, I don't actually have the Song of Time right now, so the only way I can get past that Song of Time block is by going out of bounds, entering the door from behind, and then that puts me inside the Song of Time block, and then I can exit the door from the front way. That glitch where I jump slash onto the ledge, that's just a small thing where there are some ledges in the game where you can climb it, but the way the collision works there, there's sort of not enough room for Link to climb or have the climbing animation happen, so the game just makes him pop up, and then I do a jump slash so that I can actually get on the ledge when I have that little pop-up jump thing. I do get the Song of Time in 100%, I just don't have it right now. I will be getting it later on though. It's just faster to do this section before having the Song of Time. Although I only play Song of Time. I don't actually think I ever use Song of Time outside of learning it in the cutscene. How much time do I think is taken by Gold Skulltulas? Quite a bit. At least like an hour, maybe. I don't know, maybe not that much, actually. A lot of them are on the way. Actually, yeah, it's probably about an hour. Oh, okay, so that, the blocking bomb jumping trick I did is called a ground jump. Basically, when you try to grab a bomb and then target and shield at the same time, it interrupts Link trying to pick up the bomb, and then when it actually explodes, it locks all of your buttons, and please hit me. Okay, so it locks all of your buttons except for A, and then for some reason, I'm not sure exactly why, but if you do a backflip or a side hop in this like locked button state, you end up doing a forward jump. And then this is a boss key skip. I clipped out of bounds using a super slide, which is a thing where I go really fast. And then I can just, when I got out of bounds, I can just fall into the boss loading zone. As far as I know, I have not forgotten anything yet. And at this point, I'm pretty sure I would have realized if I forgot something, because I've done the route so much. Except for, like, small things, like Fro's Wind. Like what happened yesterday. Also, the reason I'm damaging myself down to half a heart is because I'm gonna die after this. And do another cutscene skip. Which one is real is the real one is brighter. It's a bit hard to tell on N64, but if you like play on Emulator or VC or something, the color difference is extremely obvious. Why do I hate cutscenes? Gee, I don't know, maybe because I don't like just mashing A and doing nothing else. Thanks for subscribing, MM Fruit. That's not good. Why is this happening? This is annoying me. That was pretty close to being run over. There's the normal strat I do there, I have 2 frames to set it up, and I messed it up because I did that slide roll, and the backup strat is only 1 frame, so that kind of scared me, but I forgot to equip. I don't want to equip ice arrows. I don't want to equip ice arrows. Oh my... Epic equips. God. I skipped the heart container there because it would have made it very difficult to die. But I will be making a return trip in just a second to go get it. If pause buffering weren't possible, I don't know. This game, if pause buffering weren't possible, this would probably be one of the hardest games to speedrun. If you actually wanted to be, like, really good. And do all the best strats. Because there are a lot of tricks that are very precise. Don't worry, Vanek, it is. You have not wasted money. I can promise you that. I can unequip the fish now. When I said that the fish technically didn't exist anymore, that's as long as until I use the fish again. But as soon as I use the fish again, it overwrites my Deku slot again with a new bottle. So I have my bottle back. It's as long as I don't unequip it while I haven't used the fish again. Yeah, I did get the water or the forest medallion cutscene skip. I just kind of did it sloppy and lost some time. That is not how I want my equips to be. Oh my god. I hate Ocarina on C left. It's gonna be bad. Why don't I wear the best color tunic? But I am wearing the green tunic. No, the water temple is one of the best dungeons. Please don't shit talk it. If this water temple goes well, I can be another minute ahead. I need to find some kind of way to float up faster. That's so slow. Pre-Bigoran sword, it was okay. It was pretty average. Nothing too special. That right there was lag reduction, looking away from the wall, because when that wall explodes, if you're looking directly at it, it causes seconds of lag, and it's so bad. Probably one of the worst lag spots in the game. Yeah, SVA has it right. Well, no. I wouldn't say DC is very good. But yeah, Jabu is absolutely terrible and 100%. Jabu is never good. It is never... Jabu is not good in any speedrun. The worst dungeon. Yes, there are actually other dungeons besides Deku if you play good categories. Surprising, I know. Okay, yeah, Jabu is good, and there's one condition Jabu is good in, and that's all dungeons RBA route. That's what I want. Yeah. Actually, no, the boots is not faster than diving. However, I can't dive right now because I sort of don't have any scale. So the only way I can get through there is either by iron boots or by going out of bounds, and out of bounds is unfortunately a little bit slower, though it looks much cooler. It's like 2 seconds slower. Not even. I wouldn't necessarily say Jabu is the worst part of the run, it's just the least exciting dungeon. Like, it's no Lost Woods or anything. I do have to get the Ocarina of Time, and I will get it eventually, but I just don't have it right now. The way this run works is like the definition of 100% says I still have to get everything. I will end up getting everything, but I do stuff in some really weird orders. But the reason for it is just that it ends up being faster overall to do stuff in a really weird order. Okay, so related to the Song of Time, there's a Song of Time block in this next room, and I don't have a Song of Time right now. So I'm going to do a trick I need to do to skip it. So this is called the entrance point glitch. I can change where I respawn when I have to reload the room by voiding out. So what I just did there is I'm going to void out here, get crushed by the chest, and then it's going to, when the room reloads, I'm going to end up going through the wall, and I need bombs. There we go. So I do a weird shot on the chest, get crushed, go through the wall, then I can land on the room below, and then from here I long shot back up to the chest, which loads the bottom room, which means that this top room is now unloaded, which means I can skip the Song of Time block and get down here without Song of Time. Nice. That was slow. That trick was figured out by me and Mude, or Musum, or whatever you want to call him. We were just looking for a way to skip it and started getting a bunch of ideas, and one thing led to another, and then eventually we got it all in one thing. The single kind of sucks. That should be good. So I haven't gotten all of the Skulltulas in Water Temple yet, but I want to go beat Morpha right now. It ends up being a little bit faster. Okay, so what I did right there is I went underwater and then got on a ladder while holding my shield and then got knocked off the ladder from the bomb chew. And that activates a glitch called down A. And it's this really weird glitch where the game kind of thinks you're still on a ladder, but you're not actually. And then by combining that with the fact that some of my buttons were dimmed because I was underwater, the game does this really weird thing with the C buttons where whatever C button was active when I did the glitch, in this case the long shot button, I can now use any item I want on C down, which is where I have long shot. But I can't use any other buttons besides obviously A. So what I'm gonna use that for is nice. I got the early hook shot. Okay, so what I'm going to use that for is I'm going to use Ocarina on C down now, because you normally can't use Ocarina in boss rooms, but now because of the glitch I just did, I can. And I'm going to play Sun Song as the forest or water medallion cutscene is supposed to start, and then that'll allow me to get the medallion and skip the cutscene. What cancels down A? A lot of stuff cancels down A. So taking any kind of damage, jumping off a ledge, or any kind of falling that's not a backflip, jump slash, or slide hop. Also, your camera is really bad right now when you do this glitch. That was kind of slow, but I got it. The skip was discovered like late last year, I think. Yeah, down A is in MM. In fact, I think it might have been found in MM. Or if it wasn't found in MM, it was confirmed to be in MM like immediately after, just because they work exactly the same in both. I wouldn't quite say this is a ridiculous pace. This is a good run, but definitely could have been better. The first hour especially was kind of sloppy. The dungeons have been good though. SVA, there's no big route changes, but I have made some small strats. Alright, I didn't forget Furrow's Wind this time. That was not a glitch, by the way. I just set Furrow's Wind in Fire Temple earlier on in the run, and what some people don't know is that Furrow's Wind continues through dungeons, so you can set it in one dungeon and return to it from another. Please. This might be bad. Okay, there we go. That is one of the most precise hookshot shots in the game. And it allows you to skip Scarecrow Song here. I do end up getting Scarecrow Song a bit later. It's just inconvenient to have right now, though. I think I will lose some time on this split, because I'm pretty sure my PB got that pretty well. Yeah, I'm already losing time, dang. At least I'll finally have a decent Child 2 split. Scarecrow Song is not not part of the 100% definition, but it does help out a bit later on in the run. How will Scarecrow Song count for all permanent flags? I guess I'd have to require it. Oops. I'd like to get some bombs here. Dampe is in a little less than half an hour. Alright, that's nice. Good Hess. Yeah, Dampe is the graveyard guy. Dampe in the record was 5 tries. The reason I can't do Dampe any earlier than I already do is, if I wanted to put Dampe in Child 1, this is what would happen. I would go to get the Cocoa Bottle. I would have to leave Kakariko, wait for night, and then re-enter Kakariko because Dampe only appears at night. And then go do Dampe, which alone is a time loss. And then, after the Deku Tree, when I leave Ganon's castle and then go to Hyrule Castle, the guards are going to be blocking the courtyard, and I have to wait until day for them to go away. So I'd have to wait an entire night cycle. So overall, you'd end up losing probably close to 3 minutes if you did Dampe early on. And I refuse to take any intentional time loss for RNG purposes like that. I always assume first try Dampe when routing. Yes, you can get the Sun Song in Child 1. It's not faster though, because I'd need to get Zelda's Lullaby and then go back to Kakariko and then go back to Temple of Time, which is slow. Technically, Dampe can be manipulated, but only if you actually are able to see the memory address. Like, for example, if you were playing on Emulator and you had like a memory hacking software up and you were able to see the memory addresses, what you could do is you talk to Dampe, and then like before you talk to Dampe, his RNG changes every frame, but once you start talking to him, it changes roughly every second after that. So what you could do is talk to him and then get on the text box before he says, like, do you want to dig? And then just wait until the RNG hits a certain number and then press A. But that would be considered cheating if you actually did that. Hey, what's up, Xandergoth? Limbs of Truth is roughly like half an hour away. It's a little bit after Dampe. Dampe's in about 20 minutes. Nice. Normally this place is closed at night, but not like I care. The splits are mostly just because my PB was kind of bad early on. I have implemented new strats, but most of them only save a few seconds here and there. My PB is not good by any means. Alright, here's another cutscene skip here. I take out the Ocarina as soon as the back room of Temple of Time loads, and play Sun Song. And so, again, the game gives me the song as soon as the cutscene starts. So then I just have to reload the room by using Sun Song when I get the song, without having to watch the cutscene. No, not sub 205. Wow. I was hoping for a sub 205. Oh well. Actually, I use a GameCube controller. I have an adapter, so I just plug my GameCube controller into this adapter, and I plug that into the N64, and it allows me to use a GameCube controller. Just because I hate N64 controllers. So luckily I don't have to worry about a stick breaking every month. Okay, so fishing is really dumb. Sometimes they are really mean, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's RNG or if I suck at fishing, but sometimes they'll just randomly jump off the line. I do want that small one to jump off the line, though. I use X, Y, and Z as C left, right, and down. C up, I have to use the C stick, though. It's basically the same button mapping as VC if you ever played the game on VC or GameCube. Okay, first one's good. Okay. Good fishing. Well, fishing is like... I've tried to optimize fishing, but there's so much I don't understand about fishing that it's hard to actually optimize it. And, like, there's some stuff I genuinely just do not know if it's RNG or not. And I can't tell if it's, like... if it's something really precise or if it's something that I can't control. So it's basically... it's very hard to optimize it. RNG is random number generator. It's basically the randomness in the game. Am I ever gonna speedrun Pokemon? If I ever speedrun any Pokemon game, the only one I would speedrun is probably Heart Gold. Only because the glitches in that are really cool. And it's my favorite one. But I probably won't even do that. I really can't see myself speedrunning a Pokemon game. I'll probably eventually speedrun MM again, but not anytime soon. I don't know, maybe Sapphire, but the only reason I would do Sapphire is only because I've done it before casually. Or like, done a casual-ish speedrun of it. Yeah, I have played XY, it's pretty good, but absolutely terrible for speedrunning. I just don't like the Pokemon speedruns that are mainly just use the starter for the whole game. Ape Escape 3. I have never played any of the Ape Escape games, but I have heard they're pretty good for speedrunning. Will I ever run Tetris? Absolutely not. When I get a really good time in this category, I have a lot of fake dumb categories that I want to run just for fun. They're very silly. Stuff like all cows, no dot skip, no wrong orb. No cows, or all cows, by the way, is a fantastic category. All cows is where you milk every cow in the game. There are 16 total. Maybe no doors. Why would you milk every cow? 'Cause milk is delicious? You want to test out all the variety of milk around Hyrule? All cows Master Quest. Master Quest all cows would be a pretty interesting category. No, unfortunately I won't be in SGDQ. I need to collect all the Skulltulas because this is a 100% speedrun, and that's part of getting 100%. It's not a new route. Honestly, it's not even... Well, it's a decent run. I wouldn't necessarily say this is a good run. It's just that my PB is bad. Well, I guess it's sort of good. I wouldn't say DK64 is more broken than OOT. I'd say DK64 is one of the closest games to as broken as OOT. But I still think OOT is more broken. Unless we're talking about, like, badly programmed, because DK64 is definitely programmed worse than OOT. OOT is actually programmed fairly well. It's just, like, you have to be trying to do the glitches to actually do the glitches or find the glitches, for the most part. My favorite child dungeon, they all kind of suck, but I guess Deku, maybe DC. Jabu is definitely the bottom. What do I think about Sonic speedruns? I don't really watch them that much. From what I've seen, some of them can be pretty interesting, but I'm not really a Sonic fan in general, so I don't really watch many Sonic runs. to begin with. My favorite Skyward Sword dungeon? Probably Ancient Cistern. Pokemon Yellow is the one game I would say is more broken than OOT. Plenty of time. Here we go. Alright, for those who don't know what Dampe, what's weird with Dampe, is every time he digs a spot in the graveyard, there's a 10% chance that he will drop a heart piece. There is no way to manipulate it, you just have to hope.
His name is ZFG, he looks so good. He always got a bitch all on his wood. Speed runs live, yeah, that's his hood. Getting that run just like he should. Dampe, why you a little shit? Give me that heart piece first try, bitch. RNG, RNG, please be nice to me. Please don't ruin this run for me. I need the world record, fuck a PB. Now hookshot your bitch over this way. I will super slide into her pants while I get paid. Twitch butts raining as she stays screaming my name. ZFG the king of this motherfucking game, bitch.
That was nice. Now as long as Bottom of the Well goes right, this is gonna be a good one. But Bottom of the Well, for those who don't know, is probably one of the harder parts of the run. It can go very bad, it can also go very well. I can save, between the next two splits, I can save nearly 2 minutes if it goes well. Also, this guy right here means that I've missed no Skulltulas yet, because I have exactly 50. Or I should have exactly 50, and the guy being there means I do have 50. Bomb drop. 2 bomb drops. That's actually not that helpful. As cool as that is, that doesn't actually help that much. I mean, it means I'll definitely be able to skip a bomb drop at Hyrule Castle, which will save a few seconds, but yeah. Yeah, I didn't finish Jabu because it ends up being faster to do it in 2 trips like this because of time of day cycles. Dampe was 1 try. Very nice. Alright, so hopefully this goes well. Not a good start. Please. It's actually a really good thing Dampe was first try, because my rupees were extremely low. There was a pretty good chance if it went beyond like 3rd or 4th try that I would have to farm rupees, and that would be really ugly. Okay, that was ugly, but I should still save time. A lot. In fact, this would have been a best split if I didn't fail that. Alright, this next part is the real kind of scary part. I do find that setup makes it easier. I know it seems kind of dumb, but it definitely helps with my consistency. I should be minus 6 minutes after this, or very close to 6 minutes. I got the shield back because when I got eaten by the like, I immediately switched to the high land shield. So it ate my high land shield, not my vector shield. And then, very conveniently, there's a chest right in front of it with a high land shield in it. So that's what you do if you end up getting eaten. This is gonna be a best by a lot. Okay. I did get all the Skulltulas right. Yeah, I definitely didn't forget the one in Jabu. Okay, so most of the difficult parts of 100% are pretty much done. So, but there's also not too much time left for me to save in the rest of the run. There's still definitely quite a bit, but there's going to be no more like 1 minute time savers. There's still a few like 30-second time savers though. No, this is not my last 100%. Even if this is like -8 minutes at the end, I still have a lot more I want to do. A lot farther down I want to go. Like this run is fairly decent right now, but it can still be a lot better. Oh yeah, I get to choke on the easy things now. It's good to remember where I'm going. Blue me is the best split, so that Jabu split was the best I've ever done it. I swear I'm missing a Skulltula. I should not have saved 10 seconds on that split, but I only get 2 Skulltulas in that split, and I definitely got them both. I don't know. Deo, man, that was Sig, not Cosmo. It was Sig on his account. And Sig is the bitch for not liking ogres. Please, dude. Thanks, Meat Machine. How was Dampe? He was first try. I'm 6 minutes ahead because I'm not sucking as bad as my PB. And I got first try Dampe. But first try Dampe was only like 1:20 of that. There is no difference between blue and gold. It's just color preference. You're able to change the colors in Live Split for what kind of colors you want for each kind of split, and I just prefer blue. Oh my god. Gross. There we go. The dogs. Hey, don't put on sub only, please. Dude, whoever's putting sub only on, please stop. I did waste valuable frames typing, but it was for a good cause to type a dog face in the chat, which is important. It was a sacrifice that had to be made. I failed on like the last side hop every single time that was done. I should probably go back to messing around with the mega flip method. I'll probably save some time here, but not as much as I was hoping for. Probably like 10 seconds. Okay, still 20. Yes, the time save is legit, and it's not from a new route or anything, it's just my PB sucks. I've been saying this over and over and no one believes me. My PB is world record, but just because something is world record doesn't necessarily mean it's good. Okay guys, calm down with the spam. Wait until the end. Alright, let's see if I can do the Goron City Hess. If this goes well, it's one of the best Hesses in the game, along with the Desert Hess. No? Okay. That was weird, but it worked. Oh yeah. Beautiful. If you guys don't know how it feels to be able to perfectly control a Hess like that, it is the best feeling in OOT. Nice. I forgot what to equip. Hess stands for Hyper Extended Super Slide. It was that fast movie thingy I did. Basically, a super slide is like a really high speed movement, but it only goes in a single line, or a straight line. And a Hess is basically that same speed, but you're able to control it. This is another Hess right here. and this is a regular super slide. They're both the same speed, but whichever one you choose is generally based on your destination. If you want to go in a straight line, you usually want to just do a super slide. Based Sean. I see Gigi and Sean are having a contest to see who can get global banned first. I am getting a lot of messages. I'm guessing a lot of people are getting banned. Tip, if you want to get banned or unbanned while I'm in the middle of a run, it's probably best not to PM me. Probably best to PM another mod. Except not Goron Guy, because he will not unban you. Especially not if he's the one that banned you. Cyber Demon. Cyber Demon, if you got banned in my chat, I'm not unbanning you. Okay, so it's actually 1 second faster to get the Ocarina a little bit later, after I go get the Skull Masks. Okay guys, calm down with the spam. There are people asking real questions that I can't read. Save the spam for the end. Once I'm near the end, you guys can spam as much as you want. The run is not nearly finished. I still have a little less than 2 hours to go. Although, most of the hard parts are finished. Most of the rest of the run is not necessarily easy, but there's nothing necessarily that bad about the later part of the run. If this doesn't end up being the run, I wouldn't be too sad because this run can be improved. The bottom of the well strats, I think they were only implemented like when we implemented the new route with Water Temple earlier. So only a few months. Four Cuckoo, that's pretty good. If you struggle with dot skip, it's best to just... Really what you need to do is just keep grinding it over and over and over again. That's one of the tricks that you just gotta keep trying until you can get it consistently. Although if you just do it, if you just grind it for a few hours, you'll probably start to get the hang of it. Come on. Oh, why I tried to backflip shield the Octorok and Jabu? That's just for fun. It doesn't matter what you do there. I just like to try to mega flip off it, but I failed the mega flip. Usually failing that mega flip means it's not the run, but who knows. Why wrong warp doesn't work sometimes? Do you mean like depending on from what dungeon you're doing it from, or like sometimes you end up getting the cutscene or just dying? If you mean like sometimes you just don't end up getting the medallion or doing the wrong warp even when it seems like you had it right, it's just that you were a frame early or a frame late or something like that. And it's a very precise trick, it is one frame, so even a small mistake will ruin it all. If you mean like why it only works from certain dungeons, it has to do with the cutscene that plays after you beat a dungeon. Generally, the cutscene where you go directly to the Chamber of Sages doesn't set a certain flag that is what makes Wrong Warp work. And that flag is only set for parts of the cutscene where it's actually outside, like how for Fire Temple, the cutscene puts the camera is in Kakariko, and how for DC it's in Death Mountain, or Jabu it's in Zora's Fountain. Chamber of Sages doesn't work like that. Oh, for the Decatry wrong warp. If you only get it sometimes, that just means that there's some slight adjustment that went wrong. It's, like I said, it's one frame, and the adjustments can be different depending on angles and positioning and stuff. So, it's just that you did something wrong. Oops. How far behind am I sum at best? 5 minutes, 6 minutes. The Wasteland Hess went well in this run. I was the one that routed the Skulltula sequence, I think. Although it kind of went through multiple different routes from past versions, so it's like part me, part other people. I think that strat, specifically the bomb shoe strat, I created. The end time I would be happy with is a 4:30 or sub 4:30. Gold splits mean dicks. Nice. The masks are like sort of required and sort of not. It's basically you're required. There's two upgrades that the masks are required to get. It's a Deku Nut upgrade and a Deku Stick upgrade that the masks require. So you need to get the Mask of Truth to be able to get the upgrades anyway. And the Mask of Truth is like sort of required for 100%. It's something where, like, if a skip was found so that we could get that upgrade without the Mask of Truth, then we would have to kind of decide what to do. It's mostly steady from here on out. There's not too much difficult stuff. This is not a good angle. I'm not even super sliding. I'm supposed to super slide there, but if I mess up the angle, I have no idea where I'm going. I probably would have ended up in that house. And that would have been ugly. I think technically no one would really argue if you finished a run with a different mask as long as you got Mask of Truth. Like if for any reason you wanted to finish with, I don't know, Gerudo Mask, I don't think anyone would fight you. It's not that this run is so good, and it's that my PB is so bad. Although this one is fairly good. I wouldn't say it's amazing though. Or so good. Yes, I want to equip the Lens of Truth. Actually, this child section has been very good. The adult one section was kind of decent, but not great. Child has been very good so far, though. No, there's no game I enjoy as much as OOT. I enjoy plenty of other games, but OOT is by far the best. I do Dampe around 2 hours 20 minutes in. Where was it this run? It was, yeah, 2:19. When am I getting Metroid Prime World Record? In the year 2018. My favorite non-Nintendo console game? I actually have not played any other... Or, not played, but I have played very few other non-Nintendo console games. I have played some PC games, and my favorite PC game would be Portal. Or Portal 2, I don't know. Portal better for speedrunning, Portal 2 maybe better for casual. That's it. I need to remember my equips better. That's the one thing I still can't remember very well in this run. Yeah, I'm a Nintendo baby. Night Sky is also good, but I'd still say Portal's better. Don't worry, XCD. I promise I will learn Portal sometime eventually. I just don't know when eventually is. That was a bad side hop. Alright, worst part of the run over. Yeah, I mute my mic there because I'm typing and I don't want to be loud. And I want to focus because, I mean, it's not something that requires a lot of focus. I just don't want to be distracted by chat being done. Yeah, that jumping glitch was called a ground jump. When you try to pick up a bomb and shield and target at the same time, it interrupts picking up the bomb, and then once the bomb explodes, all of your buttons are locked except for A. And for some reason, if you try to do a ground jump, or if you try to do a backflip or side hop, you'll end up doing a little forward jump, and then you get all your buttons back. Okay, so my PB did something really stupid here. It almost left Castletown before realizing I just needed to play Nocturne. And that's how I can save 30 seconds here. I basically already saved almost all that time. Just because my PB is dumb. Guys, come on and comment with the spam. Yes, the reason I want to do a large section of the adult portion first, or early on, is because I can get all of the warp songs as adult, so then I do a very small section of the child portion first, obviously, because I have to. That's just to get some of the essential stuff like Bomb Shoes and Zelda's Lullaby. And then when I'm adult, I can get all the really important stuff like bombs, most of the warp songs, magic, stuff like that. And first of all, it's generally faster to get that stuff as adult and child. And second is the warp songs allow me to move around Hyrule Field so much faster as child. Also, one thing some people don't know is the bunny hood is actually useful here. It makes Stalfos not appear, which makes it easier to Hess. Or not Stalfos, Stealth Children. Yes, you can Hess in all versions of Ocarina of Time. Why are there no black speedrunners? There are, you just have to go watch Sonic runs. It's not racist, please. I have been speedrunning for... I got into the speedrun community in around 2006 to 2007, but I didn't really start speedrunning until around 2008 or 2009. So, however many years that is. The nothing on C down was... Wow, my equips suck. The nothing on C down was because I sold the bunny hood. Whenever you sell a mask, your whatever button you had it on becomes blank. Thanks for subbing this, Steve. Did not mean to jump slash there. That was a dumb waste of 3 seconds. The oldest speedrunner I know of, I've heard a rumor Sinister One is one of the oldest, but I think I know he kind of doesn't like to say his age, so I don't know how true this is, but I have heard Sinister One is up there. TJP, I'm not quite sure about TJP, he might be up there as well. Yeah, Sinister doesn't look very old at all. That's why I'm not really sure, but this is just what I've heard. Thanks for subbing Kingdom Fantasy. Alright, give me a heart piece, please. Not heart piece, but it's not bad. Who was the youngest speedrunner? I once saw a 5-year-old speedrunning Mario 64. I don't know if that counts though. It depends on your definition of speedrunning. Like, is a 45-minute PB and 16-star speedrunning? Today is actually Vinny's birthday. Happy birthday, Vinny. Everyone raise your brews to wish Vinny a happy birthday. No, dude. White doggy, please. Richard Z does not like me today. PB is personal best. That's my best time. Or my best time from my personal best. Yeah, I've played Skyward Sword. It's alright. All these dogs. I feel my power growing with these dogs. This is not the only use of Lens of Truth. The other use is in Shadow Temple. The Truth Spinner in the first room of Shadow Temple is random, whether it chooses one of 3 poles. Which one is... You have to move the spinner to the real one. And most runs just rely on randomness to get that, but since we actually have Lens of Truth in this run, we can use it to find the real one and not have to just rely on luck. Although, if it is the back one, then you're still unlucky and you still lose time. I'm 8 minutes ahead because I'm not playing as bad as my PB. My PB just isn't very good. Please grab the ledge. That's pretty good. How long did it take me to memorize 100%? Well, like, I still have to start memorizing new things all the time because I'm coming up with new strats and new routes all the time. So, and I even still haven't memorized my pauses very well. So, I sort of still haven't, but just memorizing, like, the general route doesn't take very long. I think generally, from the start of a new route, I generally only need, like, 2 or 3 runs to fully memorize it. Sub 430 is not possible with this run, but it is possible in general, which is my eventual goal. No, there's like no place I can really lose my shield, or my Deku shield. I forgot which song I hadn't played yet. I don't think I've played Saria's yet. Yeah, Saria's is the last one I need. Like, the only place I can really lose my Deku shield is the Like and Bomb of the Well, and that's only if I forget to change to Highland shield. Okay, so what I'm doing here is I just got ISG and ground jump off the same bomb, and that's because there's this owl right here that wants to tell me stuff that I don't care about. And you can skip his text by using a ground jump, but when you do a ground jump, you can't attack because all your buttons are disabled. So I have to get ISG so I can kill the Skulltula while I have a ground jump so I don't have to talk to the owl. Yes, at least one bean is required. You just have to have it in your inventory. But you're not required to buy them all, because that's just kind of dumb. I do plant it though, it does save some time at Spirit Temple. No, I wasn't supposed to recatch bugs there because that was the last Skulltula I needed. At least the last soil Skulltula I needed. Okay, this run is actually very good. I lied. I was talking earlier about how I didn't think this run was that good, but that child section was fantastic. If this run, if the rest of Adult goes well, I can be -10. I like how my child section is fantastic, and I didn't practice it that much. And my adult one section was average at best, and I practiced that like 90% of the time. 90% of my practice is probably adult one. Adult one is just that hard. Yeah, these splits are actually going to be very difficult to compare against now. At least, maybe not up to Child 2, but once I get to Child 2, it's going to be pretty difficult. I can probably still keep up or be ahead at the beginning of Child 2. But wow, yeah, this run is pretty damn good. But it also proves that sub 430 is realistically possible. We actually were working on a team segmented run of 100% a very long time ago. Me and a few other Runners like Runner Guy and other people I can't think of right now. But this was a long time ago, like 2011, 2012, and we eventually had to drop it because we were doing the run on VC, and then early eyeball frog was discovered, and we were constantly finding route changes. So we ended up dropping it. A few people have talked about wanting to try it again. I'm not really sure though. I feel like the RTA record is getting so optimized now that a segmented run isn't really going to be that much different anymore. Unlike a few years ago where a segmented run would have been 45 minutes, if not more, faster than the record. Like, we were estimating sub 5 when the record was close to 6 hours. But it's not really the case anymore, so I don't know. Plus it'd be so much work, and you could probably put the same amount of work into a TAS and get a TAS finished, and that'd be better anyway. The lab Skulltula as child. If you mean the one in the box inside the lab, no. Is this world record pace? Gee, I don't know. A little bit. Just barely. Alright, my bombs are good for the rest of the run. As long as I don't throw all my bombs away at something stupid. Yes, this is a good run. This is one of the few runs I'll ever say is good. Only 6.5 minutes behind Summer Best. A ZFG stands for Zelda Fangirl. Middle, are you kidding me? Nice. I just lost 10 seconds. Maybe not 10, like 7 or something. Well, I'm not saving time on this split now. The run is ogre. Oh my god, that was a terrible attempt. No, dude. I usually don't reset runs at Dampe. I either carry it to the end for practice if the run is going well and Dampe was just bad, or I just kill the run and stop for the day if the run was bad and Dampe was bad. Every time, dude, I hate grabbing that ledge. Grabbing ledges in this game is so bad. I hate it. No, I don't play fighting games. The only fighting game I'm really interested in is Smash, and then now everyone's gonna say, but Smash isn't a fighting game, it's a party game. But yeah. Oh my god, that's not good. Missing that super slide really sucks because you can't really have a second attempt at it because you'll get crushed by this thing. Nice. That was dumb. Yeah, this Shadow Temple is not too good so far. Which is bad because the split is pretty good in my PB. Those two quick spins were just to time the platform. Really? Hate when that straight doesn't work. That was pretty gross. This run is so ogre. Only 8 minutes ahead. What a train wreck. I put my buttons on the wrong thing, or my items on the wrong buttons. This is now a real train wreck. I'm probably gonna accidentally pull out my Ocarina now. That's gonna look gross. Did someone sub? Thank you, youngster Glenn. I think I probably missed another sub earlier. If I did, thank you. Hey RG, what's up? Of course I'll marry you. But Pokey, he's not a speed gamer. Nice. PB is still in Lake Hylia. That is fantastic. Wait, that's good. Why? What am I thinking about my? I don't know how to equip stuff anymore. I have no idea what my equips are supposed to be. Okay, so this next strat, for the people who haven't seen it, even the people who have seen it always seem to like it. So don't blink. Okay, so what happened there is I dropped the bomb down the hole, and it hits Bongo before he's actually loaded, because like his hitbox is still there, but he's not actually loaded. So it stuns him, and it also disables the cutscene that's supposed to happen when you fall into the battle. And then because he's technically stunned, I'm able to do damage to him, and Big One Sword does a lot of damage fast, so I kill him really fast. That's not actually new, but a lot of people just haven't seen it because this is the only category it's useful in. Unless you're running all dungeons on N64. It's also useful in that, but I think, as far as I know, I think only me and Speedfrog are the people that run it on N64. This run has a very, very low chance of dying at this point. The only way I could see this dying is if I die to Twinrova. If I die to Twinrova in a 100%, not only will the run die, but I will too. It's a 1.0 and 1.1 only glitch, so that's why it's not used in runs that run on 1.2 like MST. Or VC. Yes, this is on N64. What would happen if my game crashed? I guess that's another thing that could happen, but my game has never unintentionally crashed on this cart. The reason I don't skip that cutscene is just in 100% it's really awkward to skip it. Because, as you see, I have 18 hearts right now. My two options are either to damage myself down 18 hearts in the boss room, or I come into the boss room with very low health, do the cutscene skip, and then come back with Thor's Wind, and then re-enter the boss room and get the heart container, and that's... neither of those are very fast. Technically, I think it could save a very small amount of time if you did the second thing I just mentioned by using Bomb OI. Oh, that's another thing. If you want to do it with a fish, to do regular Ocarina items, then you also have to take into account the time you'd have to waste to get the fish, which also cuts into the time you save. Not to mention that the cutscene skip saves very little time anyway, so it's just not good for 100%. The only way I could ever see Shadow cutscene skip being in 100% is if both Shadow and Spirit were moved to Adult 1, and we do Spirit before Shadow. And that is very unlikely, because that means we wouldn't have Magic Bean for Spirit Temple, which alone probably wastes more time. Awkward equips. And if anyone asks, Spirit Temple cutscene skip or Spirit Medallion cutscene skip will never ever be useful in 100%, because again your two options are Furrow's Wind or damaging yourself down, and both of those have already been proven to be slower than watching the cutscene, since I'm pretty sure Spirit Medallion is the shortest cutscene. So yeah, Spirit Medallion cutscene is never being skipped in 100, or very likely never, not unless we find a new way to do cutscene skips. Down A glitch at Twinrova. The problem with that is, I should not have unequipped fire arrows. The problem with down A at Twinrova is you still need to be swordless to actually be able to use Furrow's Wind, which means to do the Furrow's Wind down A at Twinrova, you'd have to go to Lake Hylia, steal the fishing rod, become swordless like that, and then do all of Spirit Temple, which is a route that I actually was looking into a while ago, but you lose so much time from being swordless that it's not worth it. So this split I've always had a lot of trouble keeping up with or even saving time. So I don't know what this split is sort of RNG based on the guards' attacking patterns. Hopefully it goes well. It's a surprisingly difficult split for how simple it seems. Yeah, I'll definitely still run 100%. This run is very good, but I want sub 430. That is an example of a good fight. No, don't delete the Go Sig Go. Go Sig Go is one of my favorite things. Hello? Dude, I can't. That was gross. Okay, I'm probably losing time on this split. Because I don't know how to ISG. That was very close to being bad. Did I forget a Skulltula and Shadow Temple? I don't... Based on my time gain and loss, I should not have missed a Skulltula. Nice! That is stupid. The adult 2 chokes. The reason I stab the jail bars is to get infinite sword glitch, which is this glitch where my sword just kind of does damage without actually swinging it, and that allows me to kill the guards really fast. There are advantages to using an emulator, and because of that reason, certain versions on emulator is banned because it gives you an unfair advantage. For example, you can't use version 1.0 or 1.1 if you play on an emulator for this category. Actually, for any category, but it actually matters for this category, since 1.0 and 1.1 are the fastest versions for this category, and basically the idea is if you have to play on N64 to be fast, then you have to deal with the downsides of N64 as well. Because Emulator doesn't have lag. And it actually has slower loading zones, but the lag is much more significant. Yeah, it is inconvenient to check my Skulltula account, so I only really do it near the end of the run. On the final save warp I do. What is happening to me? That was terrible. Hope I'm not that bad this time. Man, I could have gone for a 2000, but I didn't want to waste time. That's not what's supposed to happen. Okay guys, I like Go Sick Go, but don't like be the only one spamming it all the time. Please only do it a few times. Dude! I hate that thing. There's like a pixel there where it just blows up. It's dumb. I forgot the Skulltula! You're right. Oh my god. Shit. Where am I gonna get it? Okay, okay. I'll set Furrow's Wind here and save warp right after this next one. Oh my god, that's dumb. Should only cost like 30 seconds. I've been forgetting that Skulltula in practice too, because of the new strat using Dim's Fire. This Adult 2's a disaster. Yeah, okay guys, the spam needs to stop now, because if that happens again, then if I didn't see that, that would have been really bad. Okay, because I've been messing up so much with bombs, I actually need some bomb drops now. Okay, 2 of them. That's actually really good. It's not chat's fault that I missed the Skulltula, but it could have been chat's fault if I didn't see someone in the chat saying I missed the Skulltula. Just stop the spam until I get to, like, Dwarf. Once I'm really close to the end, then feel free to spam as much as you want. Oh man, Duke subscribed. Thanks for hugging my nuts, Duke. No! No! The run is over. I equipped Zora Tunic. This is the worst. This is no longer a Zora Tunicless run. Dang, I could have saved quite a bit of time there. My best split there is not that good. Theo and Ogre. What's wrong with the Zora tunic is that it's ugly. I don't like it. I don't want to wear it ever. Okay, so this is a cutscene skip here. I killed Naruto while out of bounds, and then I void out of bounds while the cutscene's going and skip the cutscene. It's nice and fast. No, missing that Skulltula was an accident. I had to go back for it because I forgot about it. I was supposed to get it earlier. Okay, hopefully Twinrova is decent. Apparently not. Fantastic start. Absolutely great. I love Twinrova so much. So the hookshotting for this part is just to keep one of them in place while the other shoots. Make sure you use it to shoot them. I'm gonna also use the hookshot on the second part. It doesn't actually by using the hookshot on the second part, it makes Twinrova spin faster. Hello? Was that not the fourth hit? Maybe I miscounted because of the first one. Okay. No, silver gauntlets is not required because you get gold gauntlets and only the maximum upgrade is required. So using hookshot here just makes Twinrova spin and move to the next platform faster. More time lost. I can still save about 30 seconds on the last two splits though, or no, 2 of the last 3 splits. Something like that, I don't know. So hopefully I can still get a -8 and get Well, if this run can be a 434, I'd be pretty happy. That's my goal still, is 434 for this run. I didn't get Twinrova to send the same thing 3 times in a row. The way Twinrova works is the start of the second phase, she will always shoot the same 3 in a row before you do any damage to her. She will always shoot the same 3 in a row. It's only once you do some damage to her that she starts alternating, and because I kill her in 1 cycle, she never gets to alternate. Yeah, from here I'm pretty much in the clear. I can't lose more than like a minute at most from here on out, and that's if the run goes terribly. Or unless I forget a Skulltula and I didn't realize it, and that would be bad. I'll probably check my Skulltula count on this save warp. I should have 98 Skulltulas. Yeah, this adult 2 is not that good. I was -9 earlier on, and I lost a minute and a half when I should be saving a minute. Is anyone here a 90s kid? I'm a 90s kid. Wasn't everything better in the 90s, guys? No, you don't have to hand in the Skulltulas, because the only reward for 100 Skulltulas is rupees, and since rupees aren't permanent, you don't have to get it. Anything that's not permanent is never required for 100% run. How do I remember this stuff? It's not actually that difficult to remember. It seems like it's a lot to remember, but once you do just a few runs of 100%, you basically get all of the general route in your mind. It's still hard to memorize stuff like equips, because there's just so many equips in the run, and it's like, basically the only part I ever have trouble memorizing is if I have to go through a certain place more than once. And basically the pause menu is like, you're returning to the pause menu over and over and over again, so it's really hard to memorize all of your pauses. But just the general route, it's not too difficult to memorize. 98 Skulltulas, 20 hearts. We good. Well, I definitely did get the fruit. Maybe I forgot it and went back for it. I'm not quite sure exactly what Skulltula you're talking about, but I have 98 Skulltulas, and I have 2 Skulltulas left to get. How long do I need to figure out all the glitches? Well, see, I've been in the speedrunning community for this game since like 2006, and we have been finding glitches like constantly over the last 8 or so years. So I basically learn all the glitches as they're found and then implement them into the run. Although we weren't really taking 100% runs seriously until like a year or two ago. And then that's kind of when we just started putting all of the stuff we knew about the run, or about the game, into a single run. Raid Fash, no. Not unless Fash is actually doing something interesting for once. The two Skulltulas I still need are the one in front of Ganon's castle and one in a grotto in Hyrule Field, which I'll be getting when I get the last few pose. I've heard a lot of people complain about the Watch Dogs ad. I haven't seen it myself because based ad block, but yeah, that's probably a problem. Nerd in Shining Armor, it's sort of yes, but Dampe is not as big of a threat as a lot of people seem to make him out to be. Like, 10% seems kind of low, but it's really not impossible. Like, I've had several runs with first try Dampe, this is just one of several. And not only that, but a lot of my gameplay in this run has not been the greatest. Like, there's definitely a lot of places I'm very happy with my gameplay, but your gameplay will affect the run far more than Dampe ever will. It wouldn't be until I get this run to, like, very close to 430, where Dampe is pretty much the decider. At this point, even at that 434, if this is a 434, it's still going to be more based on my gameplay than it is based on Dampe. But I will have to worry about Dampe a little bit more. No, Lighter cutscene, as far as we know, there's no way to skip Lighter cutscene. I haven't gotten all skulltulas yet. I have 2 more left to get. One will be within like 2 minutes or so. And then another one in like 4 minutes. No, I'm not doing another run after this. I am not good at doing consecutive 5-hour runs. I just don't have the stamina. I'm burnt out after one 5-hour run. I crashed. That would have been... If I crashed right now, that would pretty much be the end of the run. I would definitely lose 7.5 minutes. Although like I said earlier, I've never crashed on this cartridge accidentally. Or, I've never unintentionally crashed on this cartridge. If I ever crash on this, it's always from intentionally dropping a chew out of bounds. Thanks for subscribing, Nerd in Shiny Armor. I wonder if it'd be better to equip shoes there, since I don't need it. No, because I don't know actually. Might save like half a second. Gimbal, if you just go out of bounds, take out a bomb chew, and then press Z and R, it crashes the game if you're on N64. On other versions like GameCube and VC, it doesn't crash the game, but it does on N64. No, the reason I hold shield there when I backflip off the fence is because shield prevents you from backflipping for 1 frame when you land, and I don't want to accidentally backwalk off the fence and then grab it. So I shield there so I don't end up grabbing the fence, because that's... ledge grabs in this game are so slow and I hate them. Very good bomb count. Very nice. No! Dude, not right now. Not right now, dude. No! Oh my god. This is the worst time. It won't stop, dude. Oh my god, it's all ogre! I can't, it won't work. Oh my god. Please work. I can't. No. Oh my god. Kill me, dude. Kill me. I just blew 435 because my controller doesn't work. Oh my god. That is a highlight. Alright, let's see if I can still get a 435. That is some serious run ogre. Yeah, that's what I want. Wow. I just don't know anymore. Is this still a good run? This is gameplay wise, yes, it is still a good run. As in, when I have control of my character, I have been playing well. For the most part. No, okay, what happened was it's my adapter. My adapter has this thing where I guess if the controller gets a little bit loose, it takes whatever was the last input and it just like keeps that input going. And I guess it got a little bit loose right there for some reason and I just couldn't control it anymore. But if I don't use an adapter, I have to use an N64 controller, and that's even worse. Minus 6 minutes. A minute and a half from that bullshit. Yeah, I use a GameCube controller. Okay, so this is now officially a horrible adult too. Which is weird because I've never had a bad adult too, because it's so easy. It didn't take me that long to replug my controller. I was constantly trying to fix it. It's just that, like, unplugging and replugging it doesn't immediately fix it. You know what? I'm glad that happened, because we all got a good laugh out of it. And that's what's important. Special shoutouts. Nice. This keeps getting worse. What? Wow. The chokes, dude. I have never choked so hard in my life. Just eat the lag. Choking more than Sig? No, this is choking more than punctation. I can't lose more than a minute. Famous last words at the final bottle split. Oh dude, Pun Lakitu Bounce is a working emote now. I forgot. Dude, this is gonna be a really low 437. That's so stupid. Whatever. Well, this means that this is not as good of a run as it was before. Definitely can get sub 430. It's gonna take a lot of work though. And my controller not malfunctioning near the end of the run. World record hype, I guess, yeah. I guess I'm only beating the record by 5 minutes, whatever. Dogs. Dogs are a good idea right now. Let's all post a dog. Any dog face of your choice. Who here is from Reddit? Any R speedrunners here? Make sure you can post the new world record seconds after it happens. I love you guys. 437.04. At least I beat my trash of a PB. Like that 442 is just so awful. Alright, 447.03. World record, world record, world record. From -8 to -5. No, from -9. Look at this. -9 at fire is. Whatever. That would have been a 435 if my controller didn't malfunction. That's awesome. Anyway, thank you all for watching. You guys are all cool. Hope you enjoyed the run. I will for sure be back to beat this more. Though I may have to reset earlier on more often. Now we gotta raid someone. Hopefully someone good is on. Dude, all the people that I always want to raid are never on when I want to raid them. Okay, hold on. I think I got someone. Twitch plays Pokemon. Let's all go raid Twitch plays Pokemon, guys.